Alrighty. Hey everybody. Welcome back to the arcade, where man, we are chugging our way through Dawntrail. Try to make the volume louder again. Oops. There we go. Whew. Oh, a little too loud there. There we go. Alright. But we hit the level 96 main story quest, and a lot of stuff's happening. We have future sci-fi people invading Tuliolal, led by Zarulja, no less. So we got a former, how should I say this? A former brother gone super dictator, maybe? Yeah, he's kind of gone like cyber dictator now. But yeah, holy shit. A lot of things are happening. My chair is actively fighting me at the moment. So give me a second while I situate myself here. Oh, okay. We made it to North Coral or Zaktural. Got your mentor message. We'll do that some other time. Yeah, just a whole lot of this sadness over here. But we need to go talk to Alize to continue the next part of our quest. I already ran dailies today, so we don't gotta worry about that. As well as I started leveling Paladin, which after doing just one set of dailies, got them up to 92. That's going great. That being said, let me hop over to Gunbreaker real quick. And I'm actually going to head over to Ishgard so we can go do the tank roll quest. Or excuse me, Ishgard, it's... yeah, because he's unconscious. Yeah, let's go back to Ishgard. Go do our tank roll quest. This is where I believe we left them off. It's idle shower. Whoops. Woo. Sorry, I'm a little frazzled. A little bit frazzled. Hopefully everybody else is doing or is having a good Wednesday. Man. Could be at the Forgotten Night. And then this should push us over the edge to 58. Or excuse me, 98 on our Gunbreaker. So I need this. Hate that. I have this habit of walking too soon when I'm trying to activate things. Thank you. Alright, from Albert. A beacon in darkness. In the darkness. From Albert's eyes light up when he sees you. The Arphany remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with the Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. But we only have her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. Can but hope that Tentawawa wakes up before she emerges. And I hope so. Hope so, friends. Narmi, there you are. Also, it's on auto scroll. Hey, it's his other half. Loaz Zenekwe. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me through. Oh. You must be the maiden, Tentawawa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am from Albert, of the Temple Knights. It is an honor to meet you. Oh, Tentawawa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Luanza Nekwe, and the honor is all mine. Fair. Is Tentawawa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. He may or may not be in a coma. Eee. What the fuck? Well, technically he's in a deep sleep because he got put to sleep. You insufferable fool. What have I told you about rushing ahead without thinking? And now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive. You promised you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letter stopped coming? I was so worried. Ah, there he is. Knock the fuck out. At least I can take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank for that, Narumi. Nod. Is there any way to counteract the cradle's influence? That is a good question. That is a extremely good question we should be asking. Can one stay awake forever by sheer force of will? The answer is the same. Although we can deny ourselves food or drink, sleep is another matter. It always finds us in time. True. And to rouse oneself from a slumber this deep is an impossible task, even for someone like Tentawawa. Do you know why Tentawawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tentawawa shows no signs of stirring. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. Well, because he hasn't slept in so long. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one Shut-Eye has fallen into a sleep much like this. One so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. Fair. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? True love. No. We call it spring dew. The secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep. A beacon for the dreamer to follow. Oh. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tentawawa. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow and grows only where the mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and the petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. The churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be closer to touching the sun. Want to go pick dandelions? Good. Next, we'll need the saliva of a beast we call marbles, or morbles. The thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands. A mature species should possess saliva with the desired effect. We're just gonna be going around Dravania around Perthus. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. I got this. Don't worry about it. Once we mix those two ingredients, once we have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simpler matter. Do you think you could procure them in army? Don't worry, I got it. Your confidence is reassuring. Since the marble saliva must be the fresher of the two, I ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tentawawa. Don't worry about it. We got it. Oh god, everyone's loading in. Oh god, everyone's loading in. Okay. We got to go to Sundress and Forearms. Where is Forearms? With the Zenith. Also, the Mountain Dew Mount. Mountain Zoo. Ah, there we go. Don't mind me, monsters. Do it. You attack me, you might die. Have these dandelions always been here? Big ass ones are over here. The sun-drenched dandelions shine with almost golden yellow. For a much more gruesome task, venture to the draining hinterlands and collect the saliva from the mouth of a full-grown morble. Morble! Well, I guess Idlechair would be the clearest one. Also, God, my throat is starting to hurt from all the silly voices that we've been doing. So I may be taking it a little easier trying, because man, pain kind of just hurts to talk. Let's see here. Oh wait, I can grab my mount in Idleshire. There we go. Hell yeah. Forgot that I can bring my mounts out in the area. It's also crazy to think about how the island of Old Charlane was ripped out of the ground from this area and moved to its current location. Just one of those things that, like, I think about occasionally as far as world building goes, and I'm like, yeah, that happened. Oh, it's all like Moira. Fake spawn. Alright, now we just gotta go back to Ishgard. If the other role quests are as good as this one, I'm really looking forward to doing them at some point. Oh, he's up here, right? Oops. There he is. Hello, Loa Zenequa. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you've brought them with you. Read this. Found blooming in the floating isles above Eorzea, the petals of this dandelion glow almost as brilliantly as the sun which nourishes them. And then the great putrid marble saliva, so pungent that the sealed vial can contain its scent completely. A single whiff of the saliva can drench even the deepest sleeper back into the waking world. Basically the equivalent of smelling salts, it seems. These are difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I'll get started immediately. I believe in you, Luazanequa. We've done all we can. Now we wait for Tentawawa to open his eyes. Chair, please. Chair, please. My chair doesn't like me, and I don't like it, so it's mutual. Okay. Huh? Where am I? You're in the bed. In the the firmament. I hope you enjoy sleeping the days away, Tentawawa. Oh. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Oh. Luazanequa, what are you doing here? Here, please. I'm gonna, throw you pretty soon. You see, so Leophany wielded the cradle against me. While I was tucked soundly in bed, Luazanequa came all this way. Curse my weakness. Just when we had her. Just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials. And when the time came, I couldn't even swing my damned weapon. Yeah? It's not your fault, Tentawawa. If anyone's to blame for what's happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. Oh, FF14 fist clench. Oh, I recognize that fist clench. The fist clench you see at least 10 times every patch. You may know, Leophany won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Toral. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her that the White Eyes keeps the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tentawawa. Oh no. Oh wait, so that's how it happened. Okay, alright. While Luazanequa was sleeping, Leophany snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the sleepless. Cradle of the sleepless. But Luazanequa's life was for the future of our people. I put Luazanequa's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. Chair, please. I'm slowly sinking away. Please, 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 please. Need you to just stay in one position, please, which is the up position. So it isn't like a sinking elevator. Once we get the cradle back, all will be forgiven. Luazanequa is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. You know what? Yeah. Thank you, Narumi. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see the future where none of my people come to harm, especially Luazanequa. Even without the cradle, you're still our guardian, my guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Oh. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Look at them. Look at those. Look at those two. Before I forget, you trounced Leophany's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leophany's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she is answered for her crimes. There. I'm embarrassed to admit that was the first time I've ever created the mixture. I'm glad it worked as intended. Oh boy. That could have ended badly. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. Saw Luazanekwa and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. While away the days without a care in the world. I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can't remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them, and Luazanekwa was there. Even if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Do you go back to spending your life in dreams? Aww. I suppose so. It's my duty as the Shut-Eye, after all. Your duty. And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. Good. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's side. I guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it. And I want to walk it with you. Oh. First, but not yet. First, we reclaim the cradle. And when we have, we'll take our first steps towards the new future. I promise. Hell yeah. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Perhaps the cradle has been sapping the aether of its target all along. Leophany did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took the vitality for herself. Does that mean the cradle has power we don't even know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on their fatigue, rather, they absorb another's vigor. The effects would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victor loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed. My slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint, we've had this realization. It won't be long until Leophany does too, and then it will be too late. We have to root her out. Spacebar by accident. Oops. I mustn't rush ahead blindly. As Luazanekwa never tires of telling me, I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain my strength. Leophany stole from me. You have my word I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. Don't worry about it. I got it. Got it. Don't worry about it. When's the next one? 98? We're almost there. Let us back to Tural now. Julio Lau. Oh, coffee, I love you. Love you, coffee. Richter Belmont. Oh, like Richter Belmont. What is going on here? She's right here, if I'm right. Yeah. Swap back to Dark Knight. Pick up the pieces. Alize regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitek weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before? Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zoral Jah's new power. Don't worry, I got this. First, I assumed they were soldiers in armor, but when I cut them down, it became clear that wasn't the case. Examine the fallen soldier. You may move the camera around, look for the points. Corpse. Weapon. Corpse. From a distance, it appears to be a simple armor. Upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, but and you see no signs of power source. Okay. Helmet. I do like that helmet a lot. In place of where eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil in the front of this helm. The weapon. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. So, what do you think? It's unlike anything I've seen. It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any of a power source? No. It probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any conventional fuels. I tried channeling Aether into it earlier, but there was no response. It would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? The Golden City. House is made of stone too. Oh god. We have in the sky deep cenote. That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. Has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others. When we gather at Sunperch. Oh. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. want that armor though. It is a cool looking armor set, and I want that helmet. Probably not for my tank jobs, but that helmet will look sick on like samurai, on a melee class or something. Speak with Alize. Oh, is she already up here? Oh god. Don't worry, Alize, I'm on my way. I don't know how you got up there so fast. Oh, I never noticed the plants on top of the pillar. That's nice. Wait a minute. Like, there's no lookout point on any of these pillars, right? Okay. Had to double check. Looks like everyone is here already. Yeah, fucking Wook Lamont is going through it. Understandable. Also, is Thancred and Urganje still here?
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
True.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
Are we getting Y'shtola and Graha?
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Shrug.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, it's just Graha. Okay, no Y'shtola. Oh, never mind. There she is. Yeah, bring the magic people on board. Oh.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Who is it? Kujiji? Or whatever his name is?
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Galul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his 2 successors. Thanks to Wook Lamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise.
Fair.
It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
Fair.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession.
You did.
At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar.
Oh, allergies.
Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
That's what I'm confused about.
It led to another reflection.
Oh. That would make sense, actually. But also, oh!
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
I should the echo. The echo. Oh boy. Huh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's Galuf, all right.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemian. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
South Sea Islanders would be where Lollipop came from.
What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
Oh, it's the temple. Oh, I mean, you kind of knew that that's what the temple was doing. Anytime there was an earthquake, something's happening in the temple.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? This is different.
No words? You whisper? That Lalafell sure is emoting. Is that why Kryl has the echo? You a warrior of light from another shard?
Baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this?
A key?
What is this? Who are you?
The confused, the all of no time to explain when I don't have time to explain. Back. Well, that's every bit as cryptic as I thought it would be.
Though it never opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value.
Huh, okay.
All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either.
How did they know it was a key?
As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Then
The child was...
Crowley, you're an alien. Everyone turn and stare.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
Mm-hmm.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself.
Very Final Fantasy V, though.
Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
Oh.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
A bandit, huh?
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Yeah. Only one way to find out, my guy. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. We're going to find out. Yeah. That's what we gotta do, cause woof.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
Yep, that's our job now.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
Proof.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Something else just occurred to me, and oh god.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do.
Aww.
I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city.
Truth. I was hoping one of them would stay.
As such, I shall remain in Tuliyola. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
Okay, so we're taking Graha with us?
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome.
Yeah, you do, Cryo.
As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If 8.0 rolls around and Aaronville doesn't get a job...
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
Alize.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
I was wondering how we were
Seems
going
our
to get the
teams
other
are
two here,
assembled.
but
A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do.
Oh?
The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Alright. What up, Cryo? Struggle to believe I am from another world. I wonder what does this mean my soul is... I wonder, does this mean my soul is thinner than a native of the source? Surely not. Y'shtola would have noticed. Gods, there's so much I don't understand. My head is ripe to burst. Oh! You know what? That is a good point. Because all the other shards eventually return to the source, in which case the soul from the source is usually the stronger version. Huh. Interesting. Okay. That is a good question. I never thought about it like that. Two, you know what I also didn't think about? Hey, this is a gate that you can freely go in between the worlds with. It doesn't require like a special item, it seems. It just seems that if we're able to open it, we can just go back and forth. But also we don't know the specifics, so maybe I'm just talking out my ass. But also, if that's the case, this sets up us going to so many other places. As well as revisiting the first. Like, not just us revisiting the first, but like everybody being able to go to the first. Fucking crazy. I'm indebted to Ojika for that's her name, Ojika. I'm indebted to Ojika for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. True. Another reflection encroaches upon our own. But how and why now? Please be safe. You're not wrong. We're getting there, Aaronville. We'll find a way to breach the dome. And we'll make sure everyone inside is safe. It's embarrassing to think how Zoralja caught me unawares. But I have no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he could have succeeded were it anyone else. Who would have thought him taking that key would lead to all this? I don't know, man. This talk of reflection is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming this crisis. No, I know what I have to do now. Do you? I hope so. Whoa, we're so close. So close to a level. Level 96. 96. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, Wuklamot wishes to see one important matter. Accept. Chair, please. Please, chair. I just need you to cooperate with me. You're my worst enemy right now. Okay. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand that what's happened, and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly of the winged walk and assure them all it will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are It's those that who are most distressed that truly need your words. If you like, I shall seek out more souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Narumi? Nod. While you handle that, I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alize and I will split the rest of the city between us. Nod. Okay. Let's go get those people. I wish the Aetheryte was here. Also, this chair is getting real annoying. Alright, I'm gonna hit this BRB screen to go grab some water and try to fix my chair. So give me like 5-10 minutes while I go try to get this handled. Alright, BRB. Alrighty, and we're back. Let's see here. Let's go and spread the word that there's gonna be an announcement. Ugh. Hopefully my chair's fixed now. Hopefully it's fixed for the most part. It just needs to not sink into the ground. Hopefully that's the case. Now, dumbfounded farmer. If Tulio allows plows to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes and farms? Everything we've worked so hard to build. Our lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I've heard Val Wuklamat is planning to address the people. And what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? I don't know. Go and check it out, maybe. Really? The Dawn Servant have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet are prepared to carry on. Bro! Click by accident. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be good. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I'll hear what they intend to do. Fair. That's all you can do, man. Here. Can I just jump down here? Whoop. Here? Shit. Breaking my ankles while jumping down places. Despairing alpaca herder. What are you doing over here? What are you doing over here, little dude? It's not safe here it's not safe here. Not anymore. I could try to leave Toral, but where else is there to go? You look like a well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Toral is beyond the enemy's reach. What if the lands across the salt? Hey, whoa, calm down. I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. Blah blah blah. I love Toral, and this is my home. I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Oh, poor people. Allergies, stop. Stop attacking me, allergies, please. Please. Oh, okay. Careful, resident. Uh-oh. Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I've no doubt Val Wuklamat and Val Kona will share similar sentiments at their address. This person doesn't need to be persuaded to attend Wuklamat's address. Fair. Sorrowful citizen. Oh. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Little Jaja is slain. And yet, Val Wuklamat and Val Kona still fight for our nation. For us. Very well. They would speak. Least I can do is listen. Here. Gotta go to Bayside Bevy. Oh, Hemler. Flustered citizen. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I need to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Wuklamat and Valkona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy. So they're resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. All right, I'll go and hear their address. That's all you can do, man. That's all you can do. That's all we're saying. You just gotta go and check it out. Marketplace has definitely seen better days, though. Also, prepare. Good. All right. Stockpiling citizen. I need to stock up on food and medicine as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, miss. But I'm busy. Too much to do and too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Wuklamat wants to speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan. Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Yeah. Thank you. Resting resident. Hello. Whew. Cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now, it's tough on everyone. But Tuliolal won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. That's fair. You do not need my help. Paranoid resident, oh boy. Can't leave now. And what if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? I have so many questions. See, I should put my mind at ease on something, anything of the threat we face. All right then, I'll go to the winged walk. Thank you. I feel better already. Likely better once we talk to the Dawn servants. Once we hear... I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Go. I have like a stray hair that just keeps like falling in my face. Alright, back to the palace. Told a grand total of 6 people. Also, I put down my other chapstick here, and you know what? I definitely forgot where I placed it. It was down here, and now it's gone. And I'm like, oh, need to go find that now. A few questions. More like a bleeding broadside of. Took me back to my time with Galif. Galif, it did. Charlie and Scholar, I swear. True. Thank you again for spreading the word of our address. I fear those who need assurance. I fear those who needed assurance most would not have been present otherwise. True. It seems Kyle and Aaronville have yet to return, but busy making preparations for our expedition, I presume. No? I do not see Alize on your way here. Oh? Did I have? It was discussing the gate of the Golden City in Kettenram. He has been patiently answering my questions. Fair. It looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alize had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you in all of Tural's affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. Good. What's more, Zoral Ja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Not. Thank you. Don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Thanks to a little encouragement from Narumi. I did. I cheered you up. Hopefully. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever wariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. It begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. True. Right. We need to see to a few things first. But feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Bye. Their father raised them well. He did. I mean, I guess that would be their first time meeting him. Where did Thancred and Oriange go, though? Orianger. Oh, we're going directly into it.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes. Don't worry.
Hmm?
I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack.
Oh.
He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor. And for a moment, we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zorolcha.
Zorolcha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
Fair.
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We're going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
Not a bad speech.
Yeah, but cool, so the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother.
I like him. I like him a lot.
That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
Alright.
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
Oh, I had a hair tie here earlier.
We'll fight too! For Tuliola!
Oh, got my scrunchie though.
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
Yeah.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
I love them. And this expansion might have my favorite, like, areas and everything overall. I fucking love Julio. Alphino? That was a rousing speech, was it not? Let us do our part to ensure that the Dawn servants can fulfill their promise to the people. I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I had won over, but so I decided to keep at it. Fair. The people of Dawntrail have come together for this fight. We must endeavor not to fail them. It is inspiring to see diverse people rally as one. True. She did well. Listening to Wuklamat and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural, too, will rise to occasion. This I can tell. Give me feet. Give me new boots. Boots? No boots? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's also swap it over on our gunbreaker. I wish to look forward to the day when peace is restored to Toral. There is so much I wish to see. In Yasulani's shadow, Alphino is considering how to best help carry our Wuklamat's plan. Fair. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. Set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamat that... There you all are. Ah, Lamati! Hell yeah. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all encouragement I could ask for. Right then. Let's get going. We leave from Zaktoral's. We leave from the Zaktoral Skygate. Wait, where am I? I'm over here. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute, got confused. Don't worry, we got this. The Skygate. I kind of feel like starting on Gunbreaker. Just so we can get this extra level to 98. And then going back to Dark Knight. Whoop. Okay. Oops. I hit W by accident and canceled my auto run. Kona and Ketenram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Fair. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. As Lamati says, let's stay vigilant. We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Erenville's rucksack. Let Erenville carry it all? Come on, Cryle. You can't hide a couple things in your stoner hoodie over there, Cryle? The dome appears to lie well beyond Shaloni. A good thing we have Erenville to guide us. Yasolani isn't exactly a short distance from Shaloni. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to go. We'll need to consider other means of travel. There, Diplomat. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Hell yeah. Oh, they're like actively above the area. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and were looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tuliolal. Indeed. And while they haven't taken any aggressive action, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. True. Yeehaw. We'll be passing a few settlements on our way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Narumi and I know a few locals who can help. A few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Erenville, Alize, and Narumi will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let's reconvene at Shaloni Station. Nod. We can start with Kusatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff, Kamaka, should be able to tell us a few things. Whew. Let's buy this. Let's go this way. All right, Kamaka. I'm back in your Yeehaw village. For all your Yeehaw needs. Oh, there we go. The people of the wilds are brave indeed. To remain here with those ships overhead. True. Everything seems in order at a glance. So this region has its own peacekeeping force. Yeah, yeehaw. Hello, Kamaka. Oh, it's you two. Albie. Bawook Lamont as well. You're the sheriff of the Dustwatch, yes? Now, what's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked on the Shishinezwi springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people are there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahet's son. I'll accompany Erinville. See you all in a while. There they go, as my chair is sinking. God fucking damn it. We're honored that Bawook Lamont would visit us personally. Please take care out there. Alright, let me go fix my chair again. Jesus, hate it so much. Part of me is tempted to find other things that are around my chair's height to just use those instead. Like, oh god, it's horrible. It really is. If there's any upgrade I need to make, it's definitely to get a new desk chair. Alright, what do we got here? Oh yeah, that's right, those springs are down there. Lamont? It's all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in this area. We should still talk to the locals. Let's each make some rounds and see what we can learn. Yes, what can we learn? Oh god, are they inside the building? Okay, alright. Bro, Railroad clerk. Oh, you're the one that helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating. They've confirmed that Nitawique is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here, that the dome appeared. So those who are riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked to Yasulani. What a mess! And after we finished fixing the tracks. Oh shit! Mechanical soldier. Mechanical soldier shows no sign of life. It appears to have been run through with a pole arm. Estinian. Where are you at? Uklamat? What do you have to say? Ah, so that's the way of it. A good thing he showed up when he did. True. Estinian? Oh, Iate. Narumi, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had a chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard from them there. I hope Namika as well. Alright, Wukumat. Show me Estinian. Show me Estinian. Ugh. He's just gonna jump up into the sky and reach those ships, isn't he? You heard about these spearmen as well. But that couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone's spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. But that's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you are indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galul Jaja is slain? I'm afraid so. Zoralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. Yeah. We're gonna try at least. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. I love how the Heavensward music plays anytime he shows up. Love it. In which case, I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we can set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve? I am. And you are Zakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni. After all, Narumi can attest to that. I'm glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. The adventures of Zakoa and Estinian is something I need. Give me a side quest on this. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, huh? Just do what comes naturally. Heh. Damn right I will. Nod. Right then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. That is one of my favorite themes. Like, it's such a good theme for that expansion. Alright. Where is everybody? Oh, there they are. I'm there. It seems those soldiers only appeared in Shishinawezi Springs. Should they have been there, after the ceruleum? Maybe. It seems the people of Shaloni are safe. What a relief. Mewahet Soan is still safe. But the animals are unsettled by recent events. There we go. The dome is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose he claimed within its borders? Raha and I visited the settlements of west of here. Thankfully, there was no damage or casualties to speak of. I heard from Wuklamat that Destinian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shaloni will have naught to fear. Yeah, between Zakoa and Estinian. God, Estonian. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Etaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It's composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. Even approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Yeah, Y'shtola? Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? If it so happens, we might have an inkling where one is. Shenza! Railroad people! Well, these are the engineers of Zakturao Rally, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasulani. When we went over to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it. A large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us a part of it is inside and a part of it outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended, and it won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Wuklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? Oh fuck! We didn't tell her about Namika. I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back there are accounted for. I can't say for a fact everything was fine when you arrived in Yasulani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. Oof. Looking good. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, huh? Assuming the fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. Fair. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zorauja wants me to prove that I'm my father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging it head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so, keep his eyes on me. Fair. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your pain will be no good if you're cut down before you reach their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses in a single decisive blow, and we have just that. The Snowpiercer. It's a big train. Really popular nowadays. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her up with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Oh, yeehaw. Chief, have you gone insane? We're just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece. And now you want to go turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have the railroads running from coast to coast, remember? Yeah! Yeah! Coast to coast railways! If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? FF-14 fist clench. It's a sacrifice we have to make. Oh, we zooming in. I'm gonna make a bomb. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. Says me in my Mad Max gear. But Chief. No. Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. You're right. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no way of getting back up if we're dead. Oh, Shenza. Shenza the Doubtful. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Oh shit. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment so we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You all right with that? I would love if the dungeon is just the train. It's just the train barreling through and us having to fight things off of the train. That'd be tight. There's no change in her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Oh. Oh. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown. Never fear. We'll keep her safe. We'll keep your wife safe. We got this. Don't worry about it. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. Oh. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, well, that's all I really need in the end. Oh, Shinza. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Toral. Toral. That it will. But first, we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. Yeah, you gotta armor up that train. Yeehaw. Why, yes, yeehaw. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. I am a level 90 crafter. I will help. I could also gather metal. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is as good a time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. Kona, they said yeehaw and then said they were riding a train to blow up the wall. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. Yeah? Yeah, you stole it? The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. Yeah? It's one mystery after the next. But at least we're not out of clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm in. I'm in. I'm on board. To use this train as an explosive is a brazen plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we best make it count. True. The ship seems content to remain waiting in the skies, so let's take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. I hope Namika is safe. You know what? I also hope she's safe. Well, we have our plans. Now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. Yeah, let's go. Even only just having met them, I can tell how important their train is to Wowlika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Fair. We'll make this plan work. See if we don't. Putting plans into locomotion. Your plan is set, but Grahatia is not without reservations. While I have no objections for the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoralja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered it a possibility. But when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and I'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No. He'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and improve his strength. Indeed. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. True. So if we indulge Zoralja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up his defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all we can. We will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time's of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Ugh. Let me clean my glasses real quick. Okay. Alright, where are all of our scions scattered around at? Gratia? Where to begin? I just want to check on all of our babies. All of our sweet babies. Carl and Alize? It's a shame Sid and his engineers aren't here to help. If they were here, I expect they'd turn it into a flying train. Shenza has given me a list of materials. We'll see to it that they have everything they need. Railroad Inspector, you have a quest? Okay, I can't go inside this building. We're missing Aaronville? Maybe they're further down? Oh, there he is. It was definitely further down. Soralja's forces remain quiet for now. If there is any movement, I'll alert everyone immediately. Look at them over there. Alright, and Alphino went on his way back with the Ashtola. Alright, let's go. Map! Everyone's working hard on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who will be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. I'm a craftsman. Oh, we're calling everybody, I see. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks.
Even with you all on board to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Do you happen to know any carpenters who could handle that?
You could ask Wukavu. You could ask a fellow with a fetish for formalities.
Master Carpenter from Okanu, eh? If they're willing, if they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them.
No objections from me. Just make sure not to forget the traditional greeting.
But we'll need more than just a carpenter. If we want this done in a timely fashion, we've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task.
Bonjontain can help. Perhaps Zermerwer can help. Zermerwer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find a single folk stronger than the Yokoi, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help.
You're friends with the Yokoi? I'll be damned. Will not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to help to deal with them.
That's true. I, for one, can't cast magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's borrow guns from Kona for everyone. Let's install ballistas on the train, big ones. Ballistas.
Ballistas, huh? Oh, while they'd be powerful, it seems to me like it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise.
Perhaps I can be of assistance. Yeah, Graha? What do you got? The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defense. I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for the train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fonjontain can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to aether. To power the cannons, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity.
Fire crystals, huh? Might be as the miners over the springs can help with that.
Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics.
Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first.
Yeehaw.
Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now, let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves.
Alright, Wuklamat, let's get going. The plan is coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try to enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yoktoral. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Materials? 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 Oh, speak with Shenza. Where's Shenza? Shenza? Oh, there he is. I see. And Graha. Right. Time to put my knowledge gained in the first to use. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? There are cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get that conductive metal, so take care of it. So I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. It may be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? You can leave that to me. I got it. Don't worry about it. Great. You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystal you're after, it's her. Let's go just teleport there, because that's the faster way to do it. Coffee. All right. Ah, there she is. Oh, Narmi! What brings you around these parts? Well, we're making a bomb out of a train. I need fire crystals for it. The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Yeah, level 58. Enhanced reprisal. Alright, let's continue on Dark Knight a little bit. Actually, let's continue with Gunbreaker for now. A hot commodity. A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Iate's tongue. Yeah, lady? Now I remember. Cerulean analysis. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, most toughest analysis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can hunt some. We can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. Oh. Not that far away. Okay. Yeehaw. I heard a horse and I was like, whoa, somebody is actually getting into the yeehaw spirit. There's quite a lot of fire wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one else can say for sure. Still, it's not often you get to see bigger and dominating sort. You get to see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat, and now that's known to draw out the leader. Yeah. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in.
Yeah, Yate? The leaders for certain show up and kill a few of the common ones. It's only a matter of time when. It's only a matter of when. Y'all! Let me kill this real quick. Because you're a mark. I will gladly kill to get some sacks of nuts. One of 3. Okay, we need a couple more. Let me see here. No signs of your prey. Perhaps you will have much better luck to the south. Don't worry, I need one more of these things anyways. How dare you attack my chocobo? Stop it. 4 sacks of nuts. Not a ring of fire. Popped all the things. Ugh. Oop, oop. Amazing. You dealt with the beasts in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. Clear fire crystal. Fire crystal of the highest purity. Taken from the belly of a beast. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I just want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elenespia. There we go. Anyway, I'd best be on my way. You as well. In case you're going to meet her, saw Wuklamat heading for the station. Oh, that's right, there's no teleport at the station. Yeehaw. We're gonna make a train into a bomb, and then we're gonna go and blow it up. Gonna make a train into a bomb, and then we're gonna go and blow it up. Hello? all these squishy noises? Squish, squish. Alright, Wuklamat. Aaronville? Taking care of the crystals, have you? Things proceed apace here, too. Ugh, my eyes are burning because of this fan blowing air in my face. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work! I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answered the call. I will be on readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it. I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ear off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. Fair. I wouldn't want it any other way. Blech. Right. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Ra 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 ra. Oh, look at all these people that we got to help from our journey. Thank you for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolal, I'd been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. Oh, Fontaine! While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Aw, let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get it together. Let's get to it. You're right. Let's get. Oh, this theme again. Alright, out of coffee. Forgot about that. Look at them all go. Yeehaw, we're making a train bomb. Oh, we get a time skip? Look at them all. I feel like this should have been voiced. Oh. Cute. Look at those moblins.
These are really good shots.
All right, everyone, that'll do it.
We good? Bomb train complete?
You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons. Have yourselves a hard-earned rest.
Thank you all again for answering the call.
No need to thank now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation's imperiled. Here, here. We love Tural, and we love you. Va'u Klamat.
Woof.
I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. I wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. It won't take long before the train's ready.
Thank you. Let me use one of these. Let me also pop more grapes. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction from Walika.
From here on out, we won't stop work until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it.
You know, the moment we touch this thing, we're gonna get a series of cutscenes, probably. What is this? Armor. Allegan barding, Allegan barding, Allegan barding. I assume it's from, the deep dungeon. Okay. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train? Yes. I assume this is gonna lead us to the dungeon. That the train ride is the dungeon, I assume.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Fair.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
Oh god, there we go. The Yeehaw Bomb.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
For an impromptu armored train, that's not bad.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Pretty good job. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen. Let's try and let them try and stop us in this. It's a shame we have to blow her up. Let's try. Let them try and stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
Yeah. Train go boom.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep.
You won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Ready as we're gonna be.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
Aww.
All aboard!
Forgot that Graha can just be like, ooh, cool spells.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Instance or the dungeon immediately?
Here we go.
That's what I'm wondering.
Stand fast, everyone.
Oh shit, physical bullets.
They switched to fire alarms!
Oh. You know what? Smart.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
No action movie. Well, we lost some of our oomph. That's what I say. Alizé, please.
I need you to take over for me.
I wish it worked as a defensive move like that. Do you know how much gold saucer I play? This shit's easy. Yep. 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 That train door just opening and hopping out. All right. Doors open.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Oh, we get our secret mission music. I haven't heard the song in a while. It always makes me think of A Realm Reborn.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Like sneaking into the Garlean base. Oh, here we go. Vanguard is now accessible. Alright, new dungeon. Our level 97 dungeon. Talk to Erinville first. I'll remain out of sight until the fighting is over. At the risk of repeating myself, try not to do anything reckless. And need the weak way? The rest is up to you now. I can make my own way back. So don't worry about me. Take care and good luck. Don't worry about it. We've got this. Oh, we can choose our healer. Oh, or DPS. Okay, cool. I feel like I have to take Uklamat. Graha, yeah. Kryl, yeah. Yeah, this is the group we have to take. Okay. Alright, register for duty. Commence duty. Dawntrail, Vanguard. You're right on. This group right there. God. It's always funny to see which one they target. As like this is the one. This one right here, that's the one we're targeting. I was playing Gunbreaker for a second. This is the wall, right? Oh, we have one ranged enemy in the group? Oh. Sighted. R7 sentries, prepare to engage. Okay. Oh, it's an AI. Okay. I need to recognize what some of my new buffs look like. Just because they've changed the way that they look, and I need to recognize them at a glance to see which ones are still going strong. Wish I could have gotten Urion J though. What? Oh, it's the Picto stuff. Vanguard Commander, R8. Actualizing extermination protocol. Yeah, buddy? Hold on. Where, buddy? Oh, I see. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Oh god. Oh, it's because the party effects are off. That's how I normally play. But seeing some of the warrior attacks without the party effects fucking looks goofy as shit. all over the place. Oh, whoops. Oh, within two suits. You get 2 one attacks from that shit? God damn. Tank here. Fuck. I'm getting so many things for aiming. I'm upset. Treasure. Thank you. Better than getting Sorry for not saying anything, but like I'm kind of, my eyes are kind of focusing on what's going on in the dungeon. Seeing the back teeth also keeps throwing me off. Another damn casting. Who are you, the protector? Alright, I got you.
the beginning.
I see. Fill the arena with bullshit. Oh, they're gates. Oh, I see. That's so fucked. That's so fucked. It's a fun idea for a dungeon mode. But, oh, that makes me so angry. Fucking walls that throw down. I wonder if they do this just because they know you're not going to be able to block everything. It's so silly. It's so cool though. Oh, net 3. Vibration bomb. All right. Of casting, this is slaying. Vanguard, Rapasso. Look at my fucking health. Things here are fucking hit. Oh, now we're in the pink area. Or red area. Send reinforcements. Oh. Please don't send reinforcements. Not for little old me. Healing. You know what? I prefer that than anything else.
Just the beginning.
Come on.
Something special here.
People. I've had to move a range target in a hot minute. At least in an endgame dungeon.
Allow me.
Ooh, it's like a headquarters. Who? Such a breach, such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. I don't know what your voice is, sir. Ophidian Outrider. Xander the Snake Skinner. Okay. You redeem our honor with your lives. Okay. Who? Alright. You pull yourself some ass for all the audacity. You know what? The audacity. Okay, that's pretty simple so far. Is he gonna come back to life? So I'm like, whoa, that was pretty fast. Kind of cool down. I got self-res. Come on, man. The soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy all. Pay the souls you've made me these. Do they use souls as payment for power? These tank berries. That's a sneaky mechanic. That is a very sneaky mechanic. That's kind of a cool attack, the more I look at it. And the only attack's in front of him. So if you just follow where he's going to attack, then, you know. Huh. Okay. I like that. Interesting. Arrgh. Interesting. Okay. Alizé, the one left out. Oh. Okie dokie. We get offending gear off of that? Ugh, braces defending, put that in armory. Neckband. Healer ring. That in there. Let me also crack another one of these. Huh, okay. Interesting. What a cool dungeon. Flip side. Let's put on our new bending wrist piece. 672? Oh shit. That's a lot better, I'd say. Alright. Pistol. It's the cool one. It is the cool one. Alright. Alright, you can go in the inventory. Getting so much aiming gear anyway, I might as well level up a machinist. I was gonna level up Scholar next, but shit. Let's just throw it on machinist. That way we can do ranged physical job role quest.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind.
Oh?
There was no mistaking we had reached Yasuan.
Oh!
And yet, it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Zaktural, heritage found. Fuck. Bad shit seems to have happened. Alright. Don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? Yeah, what happened here? There was no sensation into passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? This is Yasulani? I was prepared for something strange, but this is like another world. I don't understand. You may now enter Vanguard with NPCs. Things keep getting stranger and stranger. Land of Levin. Erinville looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. Creamy hot chocolate. Oh. I'm gonna go for creamy hot chocolate. That sounds good. It doesn't make any sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Toral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate in the Golden City, and those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then, I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps, well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Yeah, did they drop a dome and then that dome was a whole different star? Wild. Effective turret. Where are these? Axe beak. First of all, new area, so 462 yalms to the northwest. Oof. Let's also throw on our Dark Knight real quick. Sure, we equip our one new equipment. Oh god, we're getting attacked. No, not the defective turret. Let's see here. 250 yalms north. Oh, is the wall its own area? Huh. Crazy. One yalms north. east? Oh, it's on the hill. It's on this ridge. Okay. Alright, fine. Fair. How hello? That seemed less Native American and more Polynesian. As far as pronunciation goes. That's what threw me off there. I was like, wait, what? Then again, what do I know? Oh, Nevada, look at that thing. Axe Beak, I hope you're a mount. I hope I can get one of you as a mount. It'd be dope. It'd be cool. It'd be pretty rad. Alright, what do we have here? This is... nothing here. Also, we definitely walked by all of our party we were supposed to be looking for. Oh, and there's a fate that spawned. Hell yeah. I mean, you can do 6 of them to get our writing map. Whoever is going to sell us that writing map. Raging for a heavier? Oh, I don't have a tank. Well, oh no. Now things are taking longer to kill. I might need to go buy the rest of the gear on this thing. Go over here, doggo. Yeah, I feel underpowered now. This is my level 96 weapon. It feels like I'm not using shit. Okay, that's one. Do what everybody has to say.
This place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning aspected aether. I haven't seen anyone so far. Wait. Was there a lightning calamity? Was there a lightning calamity that happened? Is that what we're dealing with? Is a portal to one of the collapsed worlds where they're flooded with lightning aether? Lightning aspected aether? Huh. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulani, and yet that looks like the train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we can find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. This wall is separating the sections of the zone then. Okay. Oh, I feel so slow. Go, Mountain Dew Bird. Hello, Google Map. I'm pretty sure this is Yoselani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. This aetherite is of Turali design. Seems right. It's falling into total disrepair, almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Dilapidated building. The building is rotting. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. And we're not on the source anymore, it feels like. There's Wook. Lamati. I think this thing is broken. These rusty tracks. Ooh. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long time. You find a train turned in. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. There's a gnat flying around. Raw. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have far more familiar sights than like the station. Oh yeah, that's right. Ether current. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Yes, actually it is. Heritage found. Second to last area. With our first aether current. Let's talk to Wuklamat, and then after that we'll go take a break. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Let's all take a look at that. Don't know what that is. It's one of those mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Shit's weird. So, all evidence suggests this is, Yasulani Station. Aye. And I've no doubt we're in Yasulani. But I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I hadn't known better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in ours, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow. I'm not sure I follow all of this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says that this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville. Oh, yes. It's a short distance from the northwest. To the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talking theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Nod. Group nod. Nod. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Oh. It does seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions? Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Uh-oh. It seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Get FF10 Thunder planes? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Lightning rods? Or are we leaving out the gate and then coming back in? Northeast. Can I even go up there? Oh well, let me talk to Graha first. Yes, Graha? Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Alright, Graha. If that's what you say, then that's where we go. That's where we go. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to be to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I suppose I would posit it used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. $334 yalms northwest. Somewhere around here, I'm assuming. Location. Alright. Graha? No sign no sign of anyone. Bro. Is this Erenville's village? Alizé? Let's stay vigilant. True. Oh, Erenville. Uh-oh. What in the world? Shit's bad. We don't know what's going on. Uh-oh. Woo! They're playing the sci-fi music. These little pueblos and stuff were all decayed too. Yeah, this shit's definitely been here for a while then. Oh no.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Poor Erenville.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
What in the Xenoblade? Everyone looked her up and down like, who the fuck?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Oh?
Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
It's the AI.
Sriracha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Huh?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Power?
Yes, if you mean to
Or
ask if
King
there is
of
a King
Resolve.
of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Huh?
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulishola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Okay.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Truth.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
Oh.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Yeah, how long has it been?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Yeah, so what if someone did the reverse?
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolol?
We saw her there for like
Noble
2 seconds.
Wuklamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Huh.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
It's a good place to start.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Take it there will be trouble with Zoralja if Zoralja hears of this. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her lonesome? Yeah? How do I know you're not just bait? You know what I mean?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Suspicion.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
What a little weirdo. Like him? What a little weirdo. Okay. Let's go turn this in. Hello, Alize. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that. Okay, there's the word missing there. Anyway, you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself to be a queen is suspicious. True. Thank you, Alize. The 8th Umbral Calamity has been added to your unending codex. You know what? I'm gonna go take a break real quick and then we're gonna read that. That seems important. Alright, give me like 5-10 minutes and we'll be right back. Okie dokie. Welcome back, everybody. I went and got myself a snack. We got the 8th Umbral Calamity over here. And yeah, let's just go read through this real quick. Because this is what I was trying to remember earlier, I think. Because, it seems like this world is heavily aspected towards 1/8. Go give me a sec, because I'm a little hungry, so I'm snacking. I'm heavily snacking at the moment. Delicious. It is very interesting, though. Because it didn't seem like much time passed when we were on the first. You know what I mean? But then again, who knows how much time passed while Xenos was like going around the countryside and we had Estinian and all that stuff happening. I assumed it was like months or something. But, you know, without Square Enix giving us a hard timeline on it, it's been kind of confusing. Okay. I'm going for my water. And my coffee. Okay. Whew. Let's read. The 8th Umbral Calamity. The source has been visited by 7 cataclysmic events known as the Umbral Calamities. The first of these was the Calamity of Wind, followed by calamities of lightning, fire, earth, ice, water, and finally, the Calamity of Darkness. Which would be the first. While these disasters may seem the logical consequences of conflict or of natural phenomenon, they could not, in truth, have occurred without a massive disruption of the aether equilibrium of a reflection world. When a reflection's balance shifts drastically towards a single aspect, the heightened aspect energies seep into the source, such as water flows from a higher to lower ground. The influx of fire aspected aether might cause extended droughts, for example, while ice could result in widespread drop in temperature. These anomalies become increasingly common until a final great catastrophe breaks down the barrier between the two worlds. In that moment, all the aether which comprises the reflection floods into the source, and the catastrophe swells into a full-fledged Umbral Calamity. Though it did not take place within our present timeline, the 8th Umbral Calamity's origin can be traced back to the first, where the power of light was ascendant. Yep. Even as the luminous excess bled into the source, the Garlean Empire launched its Black Rose upon the battlefield with deadly gas, itself a weapon of light-based nature, was amplified far beyond its expected potency. It spread into a vast area, halting the circulation of aether and killing every living being with which it came into contact. The aether currents themselves were stilled. The repercussions of this stagnation rippled throughout the environment. The Alliance leaders and scions who had gathered to fight the Imperial armies were slain where they stood.
thus the age of unending war. Order broke down, violence ran rampant, and all fought in the savage battle for survival. In the midst of civilization's collapse, it was Sid and his Garland Ironworks stalwarts who led the development of an ambitious and far-fetched plan, founded upon the knowledge that they had gleaned from in preceding years. The group set out to create a reality in which the Eighth Emerald calamity never happened, to build a past in which the calamity was prevented, and ensure that its fallen heroes survived into the future. The engineers and their collaborators, who toiled for generations, devoted their lives and lives of their descendants to bringing the mad scheme into fruition. Finally, after decades of preparation, they succeed in transporting the reawoken Crystal Tower backwards through the years and into the world of the First. Many adventures and misadventures later, darkness was restored to the ailing reflection, and the Eighth Emerald calamity was averted. None who live today bore witness to that tragedy, nor the great effort which went into making its miracle possible. None will ever know who their saviors were, nor the thoughts and fears which drove them. None will ever know if their bleak future was erased by changing of history, or if it endures in the fork of time's eternal river. I mean, one person knows. Here and now, their hope for the world and are evident only in their continued survival of those they gave everything to save. Huh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Just a recap on the Eighth Emerald. The only thing that I got confused about was I thought that Black Rose was a Earth Aether, and then from there, that's kind of what did it. Okay. A royal welcome. Alize is inclined to keep her close eye on the Queen. Well, having established what we should be wary, we should use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about XIV as well. XIV! Thing is that there's just a hard wall right here that I'm like, what's the deal? 252 Yalms West? Huh, okay. Look at all this, though. It's neat. East Yasulani. Nine Yalm Southwest? So something's on top of this cliff, then. A Bolt Hound? That's cool. That's that thing that looks like Miraidon. Okay. The bigger question is, can I get up through here? Oh. That's neat. Northeast? Ah, there it is. One west, which we cannot get to. There is some shit here east. The Mermillion. Noel Mermillion. 128 east. Sorry, I'm kind of just looking around for all these things because I'm so curious about what all this shit is this. So what are you? What are you glowing over here? What are you? Thunder Spirit?
me. Doop, doop, doo, 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 doop, doop, doo, 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 doo. And now I have that Thunder Plains music stuck in my head. Also, one of these days, I am still gonna have to do that Final Fantasy X replay through. Which, again, will probably happen before we get into 10-2. Alright. Let's see what we got here. East. Are we actually on the other side over here? Oh, there is a bridge connecting them. Oh shit, I thought there was no bridge connecting them at the top. 73 East means it's up there. Okay. Let me grab this part of the map real quick and then we'll go further up. Excuse me, Quahipia. North, don't mind me. Come on, Slow Rathalos, you got it. Northwest, okay. So somewhere over here. I see you over there, Ether Current. Don't mind me. I'm gonna get you. Gotcha. What a cool place, though. But this would be the second calamity then. And we don't know what order the worlds fell in, kind of thing, so. Huh. 217 north, get that. Yeah. Catoblepis. East? Oh, hold on. Ah, I see. What a cool area. Oh, don't look at me. I'll do it. I'm just an innocent adventurer looking for ether currents. Thank you. 495 west. Alright, let me grab this part of the map real quick. Thank you. I assume there's a path leading into the place. Yeah, over there. Which will probably be important in a little bit. So we'll leave that for now. View, defective Sentry G8. Okay. Yeah, this seems important. Also, Alexandria from 9. I just kind of realized that. Well, regardless, let's go meet up with the rest of the party. Tasty. Gate piece Halo. My thing is, I'm not sure if what's her name? Sphene? I'm not sure if Sphene's a real person or not. That's what's confusing me. Or making me question. You know. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. Well, a most unusual farm, but the produce appears to be normal enough. That seems dope. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. Those ones? I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have given their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thanks to these Thanks to the use of thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here. Oh, Jesus. As well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope, or electropy? Might be electropy. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Electricity. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Yeah? Yeah, Queen? I'm just curious if we're... oh wait. We just have normal-ass people? The lamps seem to be about the correct brightness. Now, to check the crops and see if any further adjustments are needed. Huh. Yeah, these are normal people. God damn, that's so cool. That looks so good. Seeing the lightning strike actually hit the tower out the corner of my eye, that shit looked really good. I kind of want to see it again. Yeah, that like white to purple effect looks fucking tight. I love it. You have entered a sanctuary. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the ceaseless gloom, I suppose. It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electropy-based engineering. A curious blending of the two cultures. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully, the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. This is a Tonawautan village, or at least it was, before they domined these strange contraptions. Huh? Okay. Excuse me. Oh my God.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
What?
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
True.
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
Mm-hmm.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Fair.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Who's this guy?
And who are these fine people?
Who are you, my dude?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Ah, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Popone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
Oh?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say.
Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
We're just not going to address the robot person walking around?
I have a question, Pepone.
I stayed on the
Do you
screen
recall
for
what
a
happened
long
the day
time.
the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
What the fuck?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Other way.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Oh, okay, that's what they meant by
Which
saying it like
is
that.
not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
That's why.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection? Or do you suppose it's, time is still passing faster in here? Better question.
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
Oh,
and
true.
Based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
Yep.
Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
But it's good to know, though.
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Oh, excuse me.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
I hope so, man.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
Hell yeah, dude.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the...
Oops, my bad.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Fair. I agree. One thing I want to look up before I do anything. What the fuck is a Sveen? A Sveen, or better known to mineralogists as Titanite, is a spectacular gemstone prized by collectors for its diamond-like luster and high dispersion. The color can range from yellow to red, brown to brownish, or yellowish green to green, and black. Sveen has a high refrigerance and shows doubling of facet junctions. Okay. Huh. Neat. neat. So it's a type of gemstone. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Electropy has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people want to preserve their old way of life, and we do not want to force ours upon them. But yet you went to such lengths that our cultures could coexist. Look. Even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue. The Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases of which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Though mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have a great deal to learn from one another. I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. The Tart Turali Tart. A day in the life. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupye's Halo is it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupye's Halo. Or Yupye's? Before I leave, though. Give me this, etherite. Give me this, etherite. Oh, and there's our gemstone trader. Oh, yeah. As luck would have it, the Reforgers have brought in a variety of wares. If you've any bicolor gemstones, we'd be happy to trade with you. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, that's feels good. We're gonna have to go and do more fates. As well as it seems that there's oh, never mind. We can run over here. There we go. So I assume this base over here is probably going to be something we're going to tackle next. And then this other half, like, I'm assuming this might be the trial? Because we're at trial level. Like, we're at the level where in last expansion we fought Heidelin. Like, in the level range, at least. Normally, like, 97, 98. Then there should be one more dungeon? Or you know what it could be? It could be one more dungeon. And then let me actually look here. We're only on our 4th dungeon. Yeah, so it should be next dungeon. There could be one more dungeon, and then trial, and then after that, one final your max level dungeon, and then end boss trial. All right. Ooh, look at all this. Oh, shit. We have like future tech. Oh, wow. Wow.
Okay, well let's... that. Yeah, just making sure I attune to that. Let's go to our objective point. For all these. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Props? Supplies? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Yamahusa? Allow me to introduce to you Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene? What do I owe this sudden? Oh boy, I forgot to turn off auto scroll. What do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them here. So I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. Yeah. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? I gather your majesty also intended on to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the works too. Excuse me. It would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. Sure. You go ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our position, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. Smoke bombs. I shall remain under Wukulmat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with other farmhands. I still think she's a robot. She's a very lifelike robot. Mahu? Alright, Mahusa. My duties here are quite varied, despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. Fair. Yopiakana? Oh, you have an interest in our farmland? I'll tell you anything you want to know. Tell me about yourself. Oh, you want to know about me? There's not much to tell, but I'm Yopiakana. There we go. How did I say it the first time and then missed it the second? I've always had a fondness for growing things, and I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce. I can also tell how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. This is UPS Hello. An important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Shaluwaxi, who runs the place. And we cultivate a variety of vegetables here. With the help of the Electropy technology, we can make the most of what the land has to offer and support those who call this place home. Now, they also grow produce inside the Everkeep, but it's not the same as the plants originally from Tural. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Turali vegetables using traditional methods. I see.
Fog. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the source of power... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly. Watering the crops and keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. So I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. You know what, Elias? You're kind of cool. I respect that. Enoch? What up, Enoch? Oh, an unfamiliar face? I gather this is your first time on site then. Yep, I don't know who the fuck you are, and you don't know me. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. Now, my parents often complain about Alexandrian technology and the electropy. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electropy complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing. And from there, they find their way to every table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny it, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Good for you. These people seem alright. There's somebody over there with the crops. Oh, dodos? What we got here? Hipwi? Gepewi? They're saying that you and yours are from beyond the barrier. Is that true? Yep. Definitely is. Ow. Foot started cramping. Ooh. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of the livestock. Here at UPA's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. How are we doing, ladies? Hungry? Oh, and all the farmers. Delicious. Oh, hello. It's just a really cool chicken coop. I think so futuristic. So fancy and shiny. I have returned. Oh, this is not the area. I need to go here. I have returned. Sphene and Wook Lamat. What up? That's a shame. It's a shame Koana's. It's a shame Koana's not here to see these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return.
I gather you had your fill speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. Mahusa. Mahusa? Mahusa. Yeah. Mahusa. It's the W. The W's throw me off. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything is surprisingly normal. I was surprised that everyone loves their work. Electricity is quite impressive. Everything's surprisingly normal. People working, doing their jobs. Oh, that's a comfort to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work under undue strain. I realize, is there a button for? Not that. Oh. I was always wondering if there is a button on the keyboard that I can do instead of clicking. And what did you think of our little Tory, Lamati? Wow. That close of a name calling? What did you call me? Yeah, right? That's why I'm a little confused. Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I hear the others call you by that name, and I thought... Oh, fuck. It's Garnet. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it immediately, but I'm like... It's the social awkwardness. Of like, oh yeah, he's I remember her learning how to talk to people in FF9 and stuff like that. Yeah. No, it's fine. As you've said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Uh-oh. That's not good. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We can do it. We could take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Narumi is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Excuse me, mouse. Get out of there. Then very well. I greatly accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting.
there's one directly west of me. I see you there. Oh, this is a water source. I see you, Thunder Spirit. And the second one is on the other side. Never keep warm. I like that advanced blood spiller. It looks really cool. Alright, what do we have going on here? We did the thing. But wow, you really are strong. Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. Oh, excuse me. You really needn't have to have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guest. Hello, socially awkward princess. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. Okay, so the people in the cool armor aren't people, they're machines. Got it. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sveen. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour your farm. The folks here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. Couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. If you ever fail to let us know, and you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sveen. I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine our villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. Fair. The ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives. And one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. don't know what that word means.
Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we?
Thank you for the tart. I'll take it.
On the cloud. Sveen would like to take you back to the outskirts. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime.
Let's go. Also, just to make sure, Gunburger's 98. Oh, I don't know why I didn't grab my mount. Okay. Bean?
There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that?
Supposed to be hearing something? Uh-oh.
Estinian.
What's happening over there?
Boy.
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sveen has come to see you.
What's her name?
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, no.
What's the matter, dear?
The bracelet. Yep.
It can't be.
It's Namika.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
Oof. This is gonna be a rough one.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years, baby.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Soul cells, huh?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Oh.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Oh.
Let us give them some time alone.
I was gonna say, please say we're not standing here in the room the entire time. That would be a little awkward.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
So somebody is sending stuff from
It does
Alexandria
seem the
to
most
source?
likely explanation.
Huh.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
You know what? This is the time to have Graha
I
with us.
wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Yeah.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zeraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zeraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zeraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Oh, there's at least that.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
What? I'm a little more confused than before. I'm kind of like... Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming it has something to do with these devices in their head.
It's not as if we have other pressing business.
Soul cells?
Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Oh, yeah.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Deleted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Just happened.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Here we go.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
It's probably what Solution 9 is the cloud. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough one. says, eh? This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pepione agreed and had no recollection of Namika. Pepione, there we go. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepione suddenly forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? But there's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Boy oh boy. Oh, working resident. Old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry, couldn't help. Will get deleted from your memory after they die. Go to the cloud. Gross. What is that? I know a Namika. Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. But if she spent time here, I would remember. Oh, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. This is here. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? But while I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Everyone keeps talking about this cloud. Wild shit. Don't like that. So, it was the same for everyone? So, it was the same for everyone. And not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memories of her have been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, alter memories of so many people at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act, too. And I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepione seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be some connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kusua herself instead. Spear said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Quick, looking at me? What the fuck is that? Beep boop. A UFO? An unidentified floating object. Possible. Beep boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. Hmm? It is I, your mother. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd probably destroy it. We better destroy it. Oh no. Wah! People, people, people. I like how it's like a screen in a bubble. We give chase? I mean, yeah, probably. I think it's understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Belle, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. That robot reminded me of my mother. No. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're heading. We're headed anyway. So let's try and track it down. Oh, coffee gone. I'm gonna assume it's mom. Oh, and then look at these trees. I want one of those trees. One of those trees. Here? Go, Wrath, let's go. I believe in you. I guess that's why the current MSQ is called On the Cloud. Oh, there it is. Oh, is this another stealth mission? Following? Happy boop. They can see me. Oh, shit. You found it? Up the hill. Over there. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. Oh, excuse me. It would well be a trap. Well, so let's not rush in too quickly. Let's go. I knew I'd have to go back to these mines at some point. Trial? I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in those crates, could it be turquoise? So, we went in there? Or we went in here? Ripped voices coming from inside. Oh, it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. But this may be a trap. Be ready to fight, everyone. Oh god. Alright, what is in this cave? Oh, so there's our stuff. Oh, hey, there it is. Inconspicuous ether current.
Device made with electropy. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going.
What is that?
I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all.
Oh, there's Graha. So where the fuck's Graha at?
It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time.
I can hear them. Several people up ahead.
Can't make out their conversations with the echo. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
Boy. He's gonna be a robot. He's gonna be a robot. Oh, people.
What is this?
Aaronville!
Oh shit, they got guns.
Trap!
I like how it's a little pixel face.
It really is you!
Oh.
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling little spear!
My darling, what now?
His mom's a robot. His mom is now a robot. Aww.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
There's no way we don't go with that first option. No way. We have to question the fussy little bun part.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
You?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espier was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Oh no.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Eleanor Spear are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Huh. Yeah, and all of these people don't have
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Huh. A separate faction? Alright, cool. Oh.
At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me.
What the fuck up, Soken? You gave us lo-fi in the expansion? Lo-fi Tantalus? Oh my. I need to stay here for a second to hear this. So cool. I would not have expected them to pick this theme for a lo-fi, and you know what? Yeah. Where's fucking Baku and his fucking that guy?
Evanville's mother is a floating machine. Right? That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. The Elegans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kachiwa is safe. As far as I could tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her.
That's fucking crazy. Actually just wild. Gone and forgotten, Erenville is conflicted by this long-failed reunion. Or long-fated reunion, yeah? Let's hear what she has to say. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a whole lot. Oh no, not the cool music.
It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I've heard that name.
Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, this? It's just a body I can control remotely. I use this for our operations.
Okay, so she's not in the robot body. Okay, cool.
We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoral Jah's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be found easily. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, but yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is
As I expect, you've already noticed everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is the fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Jaja. Oh, excuse me, Zoral Ja. Keep fucking up his name. Ooh. But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome. Eee. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Do you have something to do? Does it have something to do with your work? Yeah, those things. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electropiece technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. The regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Alright? Should they die, the regulators expend a soul to bring them back to... Okay. So it's less a power level and more of a like a stock or like an auto res in a game kind of thing, where HP hits 0, you come back up at full. Okay, all right. I guess in this universe it might not be full. Interesting. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. That's fucked. Ooh, that's so bleak. Like, okay, you don't get paid with money because money means nothing. You do get paid in souls, which if you die by accident, that's a res. That's so fucked. Holy shit. As souls as a commonplace resource, the payment for services rendered. Alice is not okay with this. Alice is not okay with this. Oh no. Both of us aren't okay with this. The void sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Erasure of the soul? I mean, they ate souls to get ether and not turn into, or to keep their sanity as void sent. Does it dilute your sense of self? Yeah, that's what I would assume. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Yup. That's the thing. Because you're putting another soul in your body.
that is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Fair. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence? Regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. D. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. So, you die, it triggers, puts another soul in your body, and you come back to life and you rest. Someone else dies of natural causes, or they just don't have enough souls to re-res themselves. Your memories of that person get deleted to keep society at, like, from freaking the fuck out and, like, getting sad. Okay. I assume that this is just something that they're all in on. Also good to know that this isn't like an implant, because I was wondering if it was like implanted into their body, to where like if you remove it, it would kill them. But it seems like it's a outward attachment that they put on, that everyone's just kind of in on. Okay, all right, interesting. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Yeah, exactly. Well, why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Boo! That's weak shit. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Yeah, how is a soul cell produced? Thank you. Oh, there goes dead. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Okay. Your soul exists temporarily. It's almost like, not literally one for one, but it's almost like white auracite then, the game. Okay. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. So your memories are backed up, but the soul is reused as energy to replenish? The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So how would that erode someone else then? Huh. Okay. Huh. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. Remembered. And this is why people are happy here? On the surface, it's similar to the Yakuoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. If you knew the world was gonna end, then like, yeah, you would find some way to do. Okay. Alright, I get it.
Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electropy to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure.
So is Alexandria the only thing left of their world? Other than the digital world? Digimon. Digital monsters?
I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Torali would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why we use the regulators. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish.
Okay.
Sveen didn't strike me as a sort of ruler to impose her will on others. So you've already met?
True. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place.
She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in the right direction. And to speak so candidly as well.
Don't trust her ass.
Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or security of the regulators.
Everything that lives must die someday. That is the natural order of things. I don't think Sveen is real. My thing. I don't think it's a real person. Or if it is, they're like an AI in a robot body kind of thing. A ghost in a shell, if you will.
Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself.
Okay.
I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, it should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out.
I need to get this scroll. This is too good of a song. And it's one of my favorite songs from 9. Oh, quest accepted! Quest accepted! Holy shit, that's so much info though. You got any of you have any of them orchestration roles? Hold on, can I get this as a housing item? Look at that shit. Ah, it's so cool. Such a good song. Alright, let's see here. We are going to southwest. I'm gonna assume the rest of the ether currents I need are on the other side. Well, don't gotta worry about this anymore then. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Neither can we. But weird to see how the regulators work, but how? To alter the memories of the populace in with such precision is no small feat. So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika? For forgetting what a wonderful person she was? Oh God. What does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, for one of these hunters. Don't worry, I got you. Damn, look at that. See, we're getting a lot of 9 music. I'm wondering if we'll get 10 music. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy? Do you think this box is... What do you think is in this box? Yes, it do. You know what? Oh yeah. Let's get this over with. Yeah? Huh? While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, but the risk inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I would be very much like to. I should very much like to study entropy, electropy, on behalf of the students. Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Surround this person. Kashiwa? What are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption. I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed you were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphne's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all? It's too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? You got it. I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kashiwa said you're a hunter. That you're a hunter. But wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The lightning yard, the thunder yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. That's what falls to the hunters like me to deal with any fiends. With the new friends. You there, friend, stop.
Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. But the special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot with me to see this danger you speak of. It was not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus, slaying critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Later. All right. Okay, ma'am. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Huh. Let's see here. He's Jasulani. To our destination. Huh. Oh no, wait a minute. Oops. You? Oh, we're gonna go. What? Okay. Killed monsters. Are we gonna watch this bitch die and come back to life? She gonna like lose her mind every single time she like comes back to life or something? Oh boy. Oh. Oh, not the Catoblepus. Catoblepus? This one will do nicely. Oh boy. There's a monk. Or a pugilist. Oh god. We'll help you. Oh god. Oh god. It's fine, really. Oh boy, here it goes. Gets our ass beat. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no! Wait, are all of these people horrible fighters because they've died so much and they just feel that confident they can just come back up? Oh, preserve! It needs healing. Oh. So that's what the double ring is then. Oh, just everyone staring like, the fuck? That's so dark. That's so fucked up. Yeah, that's the expression, all right. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Hold on. Does Kashiwa
know that she's a bad fighter and just follows her around as like, this bitch crazy. This bitch is crazy. She's not great. She's just gonna keep dying, but it'll die eventually. The monster she's fighting will die eventually. Anyways, that was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. You have a limit break? Can you do like soul install? Is that what that shit is? You die and you can come back stronger? Oh. Just phantom rush it? Jesus. Just like Zoraja. Come on, let's get out of here. Alright, lady. That's also a function of the regulator. Yeah, we saw it. We did see that. I think I understand how Zoraja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end. At the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of a Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. Ah, yes. Yeah, the boss of the Vanguard dungeon. Okay. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should get back to work. Take care. How many times a day does this lady die and then come back to life and kick the shit out of monsters? And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. Does it matter which soul you use? The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work the same. They work in much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you should grow more agile and feral. As you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, could result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man.
Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Voidsent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, the souls here are forcibly taken before they reach the ethereal sea, with different means to achieve similar ends. Cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that technology to achieve all of this was developed hundreds of years ago.
Yeah, but their time goes faster, so hundreds of years ago could have been like 100 years ago for us, kind of thing.
The civilizations in these reflections are surprising indeed.
Yeah. We haven't found one that was ahead of us, and this is the first one that has been leaps and bounds ahead of us technologically. Crazy. I figured this would happen eventually in FF14, but like, actually great. I love it.
Alright, Kashiwa. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Spin speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. With Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. We have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what powers Oralja has at its disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memory from the soul entirely is an unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tolialal's concern. With this newfound power, Oralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, it has to be stopped, no matter the cost.
There. You know what? 0 souls. Oh, we got so many things added to the codex. We got a new title. Domebreaker. You know what? We gotta do it. Let's swap our title, and I think I'm gonna stop there. So I'm kind of hitting a wall. But a lot of things are happening. It's very interesting. But call it there. Thank you all for joining me today for more FF14. We'll be back tomorrow with even more FF14. I'm gonna go grab something to eat and get some rest. But you all take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Get a good meal because everyone deserves it. And make sure you guys are taking care of each other as well. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. All right, bye-bye.